Hi, I'm live. Sorry if I was a tad bit late. I've been running around my apartment quite a bit this morning, but I'm just gonna tweet out that I'm live and then we're gonna get started. Let's go. Do-do. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Hi, if you're joining. This is gonna be some fun, motivational, and productive sprints. Is my thought at least. Basically, it's Friday, and I very rarely do reading sprints on like during the day and on weekdays. But today is a holiday in Sweden. I don't know if others have it as a holiday as well, but it's like what do we call it? Like the 13th eve post Christmas or something like that. So it's a holiday. I'm off from work, so I thought that hey, might try and make it a productive day and do some reading, catch up on some reading, catch up on other things if that's what you like to do. My hair looks weird. Sorry, I'm distracted. But yeah, so I'm also multitasking, just to disclaim that. I'm currently doing laundry, so I'm gonna be running back and forth a bit, like moving things from the tumbler to the dryer and all of that. And I started to de-Christmasify my apartment. So I took down my little tree, I'm taking down some decorations, I'm putting forward my usual decorations and stuff. So yeah, gonna be a productive day. But main focus now and for the next few hours will be to read. Please let me know what you plan on doing during these sprints. I would love to hear about it. I am currently reading Death in Her Hands by Otessa Moshfegh. It's the same author as the one who wrote My Year of Rest and Relaxation. And this is on my January TBR. I have some other books I want to read, but I thought that, hey, it's actually quite good if I start with the books I have on my TBR. So I'm about 60 pages in. It's fairly short. I think it's around 260. So my goal for the day is actually to finish this book. And it's interesting because it's quite like a quiet mystery. It's basically about this older woman. She's taking a walk with her dog and she finds a note that says, her name was Magda. Nobody will ever know who killed her. It wasn't me. Here is her dead body. And it's very slow and quiet. And it's basically just a monologue that this lady is having with herself, like thinking about, ooh, who could this Magda person be? Who might this person who wrote the note be? What was their intention? And stuff like that. So it's not really horror and it's not really epic and action packed. It's very just like everything is taking place in here. But that's what I'm currently reading. Once I finish this one, I will most likely continue with Babel. This is the Broken Binding edition. It's gorgeous. But I started this one like before Christmas because I wanted to read it, but I haven't finished it yet. I'm about 100 pages in, I think. I am really enjoying it. It's not officially on my TBR for January, but like, hey, I just started it. I want to finish it because I'm obsessed. So those are my plans for the day. We'll see how that goes. And also like all the apartment stuff. Okay, let's see if I can catch up on the comments. I'm so happy to see so many of you here. Hi! Hello! Went from being an hour early to almost late. That is fine. You can join in whenever you feel like it. Sorry if I confuse people with the time. Yeah, it's difficult when it's like winter and summer times and then also like various time zones and stuff like that. So completely fine. God, my hair looks insane. I'm sorry. Hello, good afternoon from India. 3:30 p.m. here. Okay, good afternoon then. Thanks for joining. Reading Down Among Sticks and Bones. Ooh, what book is that? I don't think I've heard about it. I need to check that one out. Are you enjoying it? I have laundry, video editing, and catching up with Priory of the Orange Tree and Hooked by AC Vice today. Okay, nice. Solid plans. We're kind of doing the same things then. Catching up on reading, doing laundry, and I also actually hope to finish editing a video today and also potentially film another one. So, yay us. Currently reading The Silent Patient. Ooh, okay, cool. What do you think of it? Are you enjoying it? I've heard mixed things. Wanted to take down the Christmas tree too, but my son wants it to stay for a while longer, so I'll let it stay for a few days. Makes sense. Like, I always wanted the Christmas tree to stay as long as possible as well. I just think that this year, like, I really love Christmas and I love having like Christmas decorations and stuff. And my Christmas decorations are a tad bit on the tackier side. Like, they are not modern Christmas decorations, or however I should call it. It's very red, it's very glittery, and I love that. But I do feel like I want I want it to look more clean in my apartment than what it does when I have my decorations up. So that's why I'm putting it away today. Uh, but I love having the things up though. Have you completed any books yet in January, or is this your first read? I have actually completed books. I have completed 2 audiobooks. So I'm doing great. I finished Kiss Her Once for Me, which I started before the new year, but I finished that one. And I also listened to Finlay Donovan is Killing It, which is like a cozy mystery, very similar to Dial A for Aunties. I love that one. So that was also my first 5-star of the year, which is cool. So I have listened to 2 audiobooks, but I'm very excited to actually get some physical reading done because, yes, that's what I'm excited about. Your hair's pretty. Thank you. That's very sweet. I actually went to the hairdresser like in between Christmas and New Year's, so it's definitely a lot shorter than I intended for it to be. It was like another decimeter, I think, but it was so dry and like it needed a refresh. But I feel like I'm missing some of the layers that I had before, so I don't know. But thank you. It's the second book of the Wayward Children series. I want to read all of the novellas this month. Ooh, are you participating in the Bisharathon that Sasha is hosting? Because I know she's hosting like a readathon inspired by the Wayward Children series. And I know many people are reading those books now for that readathon. But that's cool. I haven't read those though yet. Maybe I should. Silent Patience started very nicely, moving at a great pace. So far, okay, happy to hear that. That's really nice. I'm glad you like it. Started 4 books now, but no more than halfway through any of them. That is fine. That means that, like, once you've actually gotten further in them, you will be finishing them off at like all of the same time, and suddenly you will feel very accomplished. So you're gonna do great. Yeah, cool. As I said, I'm not sure for how long these sprints will be running, but I'm guessing for a while. As I said, my goal is to finish this book, which is I have about 200 pages to read. So I think we're gonna be running for like 3 or 4 hours, honestly, at least. We're gonna see. We'll do as we please. Yeah. What more? I had something. I always try to come up with like talking points before a live because I don't want it to be awkward and quiet. So I had some ideas and I have, of course, forgotten them, but I'm sure that we will get to all of the things during this live. One thing I am excited about that I'm just because I see the book now in my shelf. As you may know, my favorite author is Fredrik Backman, who is a Swedish author. He's the writer of A Man Called Ove, Anxious People, Beartown, so on. And they recently released the American version of A Man Called Ove, like the movie starring Tom Hanks. It's called A Man Called Otto. And they had the premiere for all of that back in 2022. But I stumbled upon that they are in Sweden, they are doing a thing in like our 3 main cities where they had tickets for the movie, but before the movie, Fredrik Backman will actually be there and talk a bit about the book that he wrote. And as soon as I saw that, I purchased 2 tickets to that because they were running out. I had no clue that was happening. So this means that next Sunday, I will go to the movie showing of A Man Called Otto, and before that, I will see Fredrik Backman talk about his book, and we will all also be given a signed version of the book. So that is very exciting for me. I've never been to like an author event, an author signing, author talk. I haven't. So I think it will be a lot of fun. Actually, it will be very interesting. And yeah, I'm very excited about it, and I'm very glad I stumbled upon that, so I get the opportunity to be a part of that. I don't know, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. So I'm very excited. And I'm hoping to continue to read more Fredrik Backman this year as well. I still have a few books of his that I have not yet read. So very exciting. So I'm bringing my mom. We're gonna go together. It's gonna be a good time. I already have the signed version of the book. Actually, they did like a promo in 2022 because it's the 10-year anniversary of the book as well. So I already have one. I guess I'm gonna have two. I don't really mind. So that's gonna be cool. I just wanted to mention that because yeah, it's a bookish thing, and I know that many people I mention it to don't really get why it's a big deal, but I know that you all will understand. Yeah. I'm participating and save them for Be Sure. The first two books are rereads. I really happy to hear that. Okay, that's really cool. It's like 7 or 8 books now. There's quite a lot of them, but they are shorter though. But that's really nice. My hope is to get at least one book done this week to complete the first week of January. It's a tradition I have to complete that book by a new to me author. Ooh, I love to hear when people have like traditions for their reading. I just watched Pris's January TBR yesterday, and she said that her tradition is to always start the year with a book she thinks she will really love. And to hear that you also have a tradition of like reading a new to you author and stuff, that's really cool. I love to hear about those little things. It's really cute. I really want to try A Man Called Ove. I haven't read any by him yet, or should I start with another book by him? I think A Man Called Ove is a pretty solid start. I think either it depends. Like the 3 main ones, I guess I would recommend to start with are either A Man Called Ove, Anxious People, or Beartown. Amongst these, Beartown is the most serious one and the longer one. It does not have as much humor in it. So unless that's what you're after, I would recommend starting with either Anxious People or A Man Called Ove because there's a bit more humor in them. They are a bit shorter, so perhaps a bit easier to read. Anxious People is his newest one, and many seem to love it as well. But yeah, either one of those two, I think, is quite a solid start. That's so cool. I'm really happy with. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very excited. Yes, it's gonna be super exciting. I think it's gonna be a cute time with my mom as well. And I think the cinema that we will be going to is really nice. And we can like order in drinks and food and stuff. So it's gonna be a nice event, basically. I need to get A Man Called Ove. I had it from the library, but ran out of time. Yeah, you should. I mean, like I saw you mention Anxious People in your awards for 2022, so I think you should continue with the Backman train. Right, that's what I say, right? It's a really nice tradition, actually. Cool. Okay. Oh wait. It had mixed results so far. Last year, the book I chose ended up at 2.5 stars, but the year before was a 5-star. Who knows what this year will be? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So what do you plan on reading now? Did you say that? Or will you pick between those 4 that you were currently reading? Oh yeah, Priory and Hooked. Those are the ones you mentioned. Okay, cool. I hope either one of those will be a good first read. Morning plan for today, going to read today's pages of The Eye of the World, then listen to Jade, Legacy, Will I Tidy, and do like, ooh, cool. Okay, nice. 2 epic fantasies, Wheel of Time, Jade City, or Greenbone Saga. Nice. Solid plan. I like it a lot. I always start with a 5-star prediction. This year it was Daughter of the Moon God. It was 5-star. Congrats. Good job. I really don't have a tradition like this. I don't. As I said, my first read now was Kiss Her Once for me. I gave it 3 stars. Last year, my first read was The Rage of Dragons. Ended up being a 5-star. So, but I don't really have any intentions when I go into the new year with my read, or like the first read. I don't have any intentions with that. Most of the time, it's a book I'm rolling over from December to January. So very untraditional or unceremonial, or however I should say that. Hooked is most likely going to be the first one I finish. Currently it's about 3 stars, so I am hopeful. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, actually, I think we're gonna start with the first sprint, and I'm also gonna need to run off to do the laundry thing. So if I disappear for 10 minutes or so, don't stress, I'm still here. I'm just doing laundry, multitasking. But how long should we do the first sprint for? I'm thinking like 25 minutes, something like that. I'm just trying to figure out how much time I need to move my clothes from one place to the other. So I think a 25-minute sprint will be a good start. Yeah, exactly. Fingers crossed. I have Daughter of the Moon Goddess this month too. Started in December. Loved it. This one is actually also on my to read for the year. It's amongst my 12 books recommended by 12 friends. So I'm very excited to get to Daughter of the Moon Goddess as well. And I'm very happy to hear that both of you are enjoying it. That's super cool. That's very promising for me. Okay, I'm gonna start preparing a timer. It's been a while since I hosted a live, so I'm still catching up on how to do the thing. But it's nice. Thanks for keeping me company this morning. Okay. Yeah, so I think how did I do this now? Present. Share screen. Yes, that's what we want. And then oh, I accidentally started a timer. That was not the plan. Okay, hold up. I was scared to read it because I thought my expectations were too high, but I really, that's so good. I love when that happens, when it actually lives up to your expectations. Okay, now, here we go. Now we got the timer working. So, we're gonna start with the 25-minute sprint, and then we will be back and chat a bit more. So, let's get that started. Oh, not 2 hours. That's what I meant. Okay, great. Good luck, everyone, and happy reading, happy cleaning, happy productivity, all of that. I'll see you soon. muted. Let's try this again. Okay. I started to speak and then apparently I was muted, but hopefully you can hear me now. That was the first sprint. How did everyone do? I ran downstairs, moved around my laundry a bit, and then I came up again, and I've been able to read almost 20 pages, like 18 pages, I think. So I'm currently on I'm starting page 80 now. It's an interesting one. It's very much a monologue, and it's very interesting because like this woman that we're following, all she has to go on regarding this mystery is the note she found. So she knows, she has like 3 sentences. But the thing is, she's painting this picture in her head of who the victim was, who the murder was, who the one who wrote the note was. Like, she's making all of these assumptions, basically making her own headcanon for this event. And it's interesting. It's interesting. So I don't think this is a book for everyone because it is written in a very particular way and it's very slow and not much is happening. But I do enjoy the thought process of the character. There's also a dog in it that seems to be really cute. And also the book did a thing where it has the title of the book, or here we have it, title of the book appeared in like the book. So that's always fun when you notice that. But yeah, so going a bit slowly, but once again, goal for the day is to complete this one. So we'll see how that goes. How did all of you do? I saw that you were talking a bit more regarding Daughter of the Moon Goddess, and also like the sequel and how the read along queens are hosting the read along for that duology. Basically, I saw that as well, and I am very much interested. Like, a part of me really wants to join that read along too, but I feel like, I don't know, I'm trying to restrict my TBRs a tad bit because I don't want to have massive TBRs because I want space to mood read and read whatever I want. But if I do finish the 4 books I put on my January TBR, which is this one, Life 3.0, The Blade Itself, and also Elazzo, I might just pick up Daughter of the Moon Goddess and try to join this read along as well. We're gonna have to see though. I have no clue, but I want to. I literally thought to myself that it had to have been over 25 minutes and checked and it was 0 seconds. Good timing. Great job. Started editing one video and edited my weekly vlog with yesterday's clips. Nice! Good job! Very productive. Read 23 pages of Down Among Sticks and Bones and made some coffee. That's good. That's good. I still have some coffee from my breakfast, so that's what I'm drinking. Read 8 pages. I'm reading it slowly to understand the thriller properly. That's great. That's great. I hope you're still enjoying the book. I now limit myself to 6 books for my TBR to allow a couple of slots for mood reads. Hopefully no more than 10 plus TBRs this year. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind actually reading more in each month, but as same with you, I want the space and opportunity to mood read, do reading projects, stuff like that. So I don't want to commit myself to too many projects, too many read-alongs. I don't know, but it's also fun. That's the thing. And I saw yesterday Kevin from Machada About Books announced his Globetrotter year-long challenge. I want to do that one as well, which means I'm adding another book to my January TBR. And then, yeah, Daughter of the Moon Goddess. And like Babel isn't even included, but I do want to finish Babel because I don't want to go months without finishing Babel. So it's tricky being a reader, right? Isn't it? But please let me know. Are any of you doing any year-long challenges or readathons, read-alongs in January or something like that? Please share that. It's always fun to hear about what challenges and projects people are aiming for. So please, let's have a chat about that if you'd like. Should have listened to you. Yeah, when you woke up 1 hour early. Sorry about that. Had breakfast and listened to 22 pages of Jade Legacy. Awesome! Good job. How are you doing? I heard that book can be quite crushing and devastating. I also love to join as much as possible book clubs and real. Yeah, it's so fun, and we want to support our people and all of that. But it's also like, How am I supposed to have time to do all of this reading? I don't know. Way over did the readathons last year too, only doing a few this year. Kevin's is one of them, and Magical Readathon. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, I still will at some point throughout the year attempt my participating in everything video or challenge because I love that. But it does take quite a bit of effort. And I feel like now, these first couple of months, I just want to ease myself into like the concept of TBRs and stuff because I really slumped, low key slumped, I don't know, during like the fall and winter. So we're being kinder to ourselves this year. But there's so many things to do. What time is it over there now? For me, it's 10 to 12. So about to be noon, basically. Doing the 52 and 52 reading challenge and beat the backlog. Oh, wow. You still have quite some challenges to do then. Nice. 52. What's 52 and 52? Is it like 52 specific prompts? Or how does that one work? Buzzword, Wheel of Time, Stormlight Archive, Percy Jackson, Read Along Queens, Howling. Wow. That's quite a bit. But that's also so cool. I'm also doing Buzzword-a-thon, which is why I'm reading Death in Her Hands, because death. I'm doing the what's it called? The first law read along by Becca and her books and the books. Oh yeah, you know which one. What more do I have? Percy. Oh, I should do the Percy Jackson one. I want to do Read Along Queens. Yeah, there's plenty. Oh no! You will get through it. I'm rooting for you. Literature book club. Ooh! Oh, that one seems so fun. I need to join that sometime. But yeah, what did I say? Buzzword-a-thon, first law, along, and then some personal challenges like reading more nonfiction stuff. And then, as I said, Globetrotters year-long challenge, which means I need to find a book set or related to South America. So if any of you have any recommendations, please let me know. I'm considering reading Fever Dream because it's written by an Argentinian author and it's fairly short, I think 100 pages. So I think that might be what I'll read for January. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, first law. I'm reading next month. Fair enough, because it's bi-monthly, right? So yeah, I put it on my January TBR. I'm hoping to be done with it in January, actually. But if it rolls over to February, it's fine as well. Oh, oops. Jumped ahead. 6-hour difference. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because for you it was about, I guess it's around 4 then? Yeah. Or 6? I don't remember, sorry. 52 prompts to aim is a book a week. I've done a video on it too with links. Oh, okay, cool. I'll look into it. Thank you. Beat the Backlist has 2 challenges. This one I recognize. I've seen the templates of it before, and I've been tempted to do it myself. But once again, trying to limit my challenges. Year-long Aurelium challenge, but that one is easy to do. Oh, like I did Magical Readathon once or twice, I think, before G switched it up. But then I'm so impressed by how much effort and love she has put into that project. But for me, it's a tad bit overwhelming. So, and I think I want most of my like readathon and reading challenges to be fairly straightforward. Once again, like I really appreciate what she's done with it, and I'm super impressed by it. But for me, it's too much to get into, so I haven't really dared to join in any of the newer Magical Readathon challenges or Aurelium challenges and stuff like that, because it's so much. It feels so epic in a way that my mind can't really handle. So yeah. 4.15. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Planning on rereading Woven in Moonlight as it is a Bolivian culture inspired and is a. Ooh, okay, cool. I need to look up that book, I think. Woven in Midnight. Or Moonlight, sorry. I do recognize that cover actually. Huh. Might consider that one then. Thank you for the mention. Buzzwordathon 12 in 12. Oh, I forgot. I'm doing 12 in 12 as well. First Law and Wheel of Time along, and the Percy Jackson read along, and possibly the Oridian one. I keep adding new stuff. Exactly. Like I started with the first three that you're mentioning as well, and then I'm now adding things. But yeah. Ooh, but like doing First Law and Wheel of Time at the same time, and Percy Jackson. Good luck. Like I believe in you, but good luck. I don't mind year-long challenges because most of the prompts will feel reads I get done anyway, so they tend to be a bit. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like I do. I also like year-long challenges because they can be passive, but I do feel like they are not really challenges for me then, or I kind of stop thinking about them throughout the year because they are that passive. So it's not really like I'm working towards them. So that's why, for example, with Buzzwordathon, like obviously you can read those books whenever throughout the year, but I will actually actively try to match each month's prompt to the month I'm in, basically, if that makes sense. Um, so yeah, I've done passive challenges before. I feel like I don't really achieve much with that, but that's like personal for me. So that is why. And like same thing when I do like bingo boards. If I just do like, oh, I'm low key gonna do this bingo board, I kind of stop being intentional with my reads and like, yeah, it will somehow fill up the bingo board, and then I don't. um, yeah, if I'm making sense, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. I was thinking about something. Yeah, another thing. Like, I don't know how you all are, but I'm already planning my February TBR. Like, I don't know. I'm just that person. I like having things to look forward to. So I've already started to plan my February TBR. A reason for this is that I will be traveling at the start of February for like, I will basically be away for half of February, which I'm super excited about. But I feel like I need to be quite intentional or conscious, or I don't know how to put that. But like, I need to pre-plan the books I want to read while I'm away, and I need to figure out like reading content and TBRs and stuff that will work with me traveling. So, and because I want to be conscious about the space, like in my bag and my luggage and all of that, I don't want to bring a crazy amount of books, but I also don't want to bring heavy books. So I'm currently just looking at my shelves for thick books that are paperbacks that I can bring with me. And I will, of course, also bring my e-reader because I do think I will get quite a lot of reading done on that one. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm already planning my February TBR, and we're not even a week into January. I'm very excited about it though. Yeah, just a random thing. Let's see. I don't really Orion, but I understand they're overwhelming. When it was HP based, we already knew the lore and the extent. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I like once again, like I know I love what she has done, but it's like it's a whole other world to get into. So yeah, but I agree. I'll read a Death Note volume for this month's Buzzword because it's have a lot of chunky books on my TBR already. That is smart. That is really smart, actually. Good on you. Same. I have a lot of options for February, polar fantasy, and romance books. Yeah, I like for the last couple of years, I've done like a romance reading vlog, and I sort of really want to do one as well. I'm not certain if I will be reading those romance books while I'm away or if I'll wait with that for when I get back home. I think I will wait with that vlog or to work on that vlog for when I'm back. But yeah, like for February, what I'm thinking about like chunky fantasies, slow burn romances, and then potentially like some other random things. I'm not certain yet, but it's just fun to think ahead. I don't know. I'm a planner. I like to plan things. Yeah. Speaking of books, as always, wait. I have to go out in the next sprint as my uncle is unwell and needs some shopping done. Slightly irritating. That's completely fine. You will join if you're able to later on. So yeah, take care of your uncle and do the shopping you need and all of that. I have the first Bridgerton book. I wanted to try and maybe watch this here. Ooh, I haven't read the books. I've heard very mixed things about the books, but I must admit I really enjoy the show. So I would recommend the show actually. But yeah, I like the show. Not this well, but didn't want to go out. Yeah, I get that. It's a bit annoying, but you'll get through it. You'll pull through, and then you can feel like you've been productive today. You've done your walk. You've been outside. It's solid. I also don't want to go outside. It's snowing in Sweden, in Stockholm. Like it's super nice though. Like it's really like I really like quite a lot of snow. It's very white outside of my window. It looks really nice. But I wouldn't want to go out in this either. So I understand. But yeah, I think we're gonna get started on the next sprint. And let's see, I need to plan regarding with my my drying and stuff again. But should we do a longer one? I think I might need that. Yeah, let's go for a longer one. I'm gonna say a 40 minutes one. It's a longer one, but I think 40 minutes will be good. So let's see if I can. Yeah, fine by me. Great, thanks. So let's get the timer like so, and then 40 minutes. 1, 2, like so. Good luck, everyone, with whatever you plan on doing, and I'll see you in 40 minutes. Bye. Hello. Time's up. How did you do? Wait, thanks. I did pretty all right. I took some clothes out of the dryer. I hung up some clothes, did that type of productive things. And I read about 35 pages, I would say. So I'm very happy with that. Slowly but surely making progress in the book. It's still very much a monologue. It's still very much this one lady trying to paint a picture of the victim and the circumstances and all of that. Basically, she went to the library, Googled how to solve a murder mystery, and one of the things was like to try and draw or write up like a character description. So this woman is literally going through the points like what was her name, where is she from, what were her circumstances, did she have any relationships, where did she live, all of that, and she's coming up with all of this in her head, which is quite interesting. It's a fairly easy read in many ways. There's a nice flow to it. And I do think this is my second Otessa Moshfegh book. And I do really think I like Otessa Moshfegh's writing. It's different, but there is a flow to it. And there's something intriguing with it, even though the stories themselves are quite boring, I guess. Boring might be the wrong word, but it's like slow, non-eventful. So yeah, I am enjoying this. But I'm also not loving it. It's somewhere like at a 3.5 currently. But we'll see what happens in the second half. Perhaps things will go down. I'm not sure yet. Maybe. Let's see. My uncle ended up doing an online order instead, and typically the thing they have sold out of is the main thing we actually need. Typical. That's very typical. But more convenient with the online order, I guess. He'll drive us to the main supermarket in town, and I'll go to get the in the bits, as the one is too far. Okay. Sounds like a solid plan, at least. And you get to stay with us for a bit longer, so that is nice. I read 30 pages of Down Among Sticks and Bones and made some salted... Oof! Don't tease. First it was the coffee, now it's the popcorn. I feel like you're teasing me now. I love popcorn. I'm obsessed with popcorn. Maybe I should pop some popcorn tonight. Ooh, maybe I should have like a movie night. Ooh. This is a thing. I have literally nothing planned today or tomorrow, which is so rare because I always feel like my schedule is quite booked out. Like, of course, I'm doing the live now and I had my like laundry appointment and stuff. But for once, I don't have any plans for 2 days in a row. And I just love the feeling of doing whatever. So maybe I should have like a movie night tonight, watch the Swedish version of A Man Called Ove before I watch the American version next week. So I've seen it and I can do some popcorn with that. I love this idea. Thank you. You have inspired me. Our food saga is over. They delivered the item they said was out. So, oh, nice. Have sweet potato fries in the oven after my lunch. Solid. Nice conclusion to the food saga. I hope the editing is going all right. And I should also probably work on some sort of lunch. I don't know. I have leftovers. I might eat them in the next sprint. And with till end. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah. We have a good day ahead of us. I feel it in my bones. We have a good day ahead of us. I like chill, but yet productive day. I don't know. I have a good feeling about things. I don't know. Perhaps I'm just in a good mood. Could be it, honestly. Okay. What should we chat about next? Any suggestions? Feel free to come up with topics, questions, anything you would like to chat about. If you want to share something from your day or from your last week or whatever, like feel free. I'm up to discuss anything really. For me, this last week, or this, I guess the first week of 2023, it's been quite good. It's been chill, but also productive. Like I've been working, but work has been, it's stressful, but my current tasks are pretty slow. So I don't feel as stressed as many others in my team, but that's because my tasks take time. Like I'm loading data and stuff, and that might take a couple of hours. So work has been good. I've also been working out a tad bit more, or a tad bit more. I worked out 3 days in a row, which is new, or not new, but like good on me. Um, so yeah, so I've been feeling good about that. What more? I've mainly been like super excited about reading and booktube and content creating and all of that, and just hitting goals and doing things in 2023. So I've been setting up a life hub page in Notion. If you don't know, Notion is like this digital planner sort of tool that you can use for anything and everything. And I've used it a lot throughout the years already. But I started to set up like a life hub thing, which is basically just where I collect everything. So I've started to do like my planning in Notion. I've started to do to-do lists in Notion. Since previously I have my content planning there. So, but I have added so many extra things now, like journaling stuff to my Notion, and I'm constantly hanging out on that Life Hub page, which is really nice actually. It's good. I think I really appreciate having everything at one spot. But because that has been so easily accessible for me now, I'm so excited about planning content, planning my reads, all of that. I'm very excited about filming. I filmed a video yesterday. I plan on filming a couple more videos today because I still need to catch up on like some end of the year content as well, because I did slump with, I guess, my booktubing and content creation in December, or not slump, but I didn't have time to make all the content I wanted, so I'm a bit delayed. That is fine. But yeah, I just have this excitement for making stuff and working on this, and I don't know. That's been my mood basically. So it's been a good mood. It's been a good week. I'm very chatty, I feel. We have this week off, so we are having lots of fun of eating snacks. Lucky you. Oh, eating snacks, yeah. Yesterday I treated myself to a pizza. That was nice. I came home, I watched some TV, and I ordered a pizza. Solid break. I'm getting everything done now because I'm going to crash hard this evening after the night I had. Oh, well, it's good that you're being productive now. So hopefully you can actually rest both your mind and your body and all of that. Sorry to hear that you apparently had a rough night last night. But allow yourself to properly rest when you can. I love how excited you are. It's clear for me so much. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. I do really love this, and I hate that I don't always have the time to prioritize booktube and stuff. But yeah, I do like it a lot, and the thing is, I'm so excited, and I want to do it well, and I want to do it my way, and it's just a feeling that I can't really pinpoint or explain, but I'm glad it's something that you can see. So thank you for saying that. I've been feeling really good about this year. So many ideas and sort of, yeah, exactly. No, exactly. And I think I mentioned this in one of my videos, like my goal planning videos. Oh, wow, it's snowing a lot. Gonna get snowed in. That's cozy. As I said, I have no plans. Might as well get snowed in. But no, sorry. Yeah, I think I said it in a video, but usually, like, I'm a person that I really love planning. I love the first day of a month, the first day of the week, the first day of the year, because I like the sort of, I don't know, the feeling of a restart, basically. So I always love the start of a new year. But I feel like this year I've been feeling so different about it, but in a good way. I've still been excited about the start of a new year and like starting new routines, getting into new things. But I also feel like I've had a bit more of a chill approach to that. Usually I'm like, okay, starting from January 1st, I'm gonna get all of these things done. This is what I will plan. This is how my life will be, like very structured and a bit more hectic. While now it's more like, okay, these are the aspirations I have, my ambitions. I might do them. I might start on the 1st. I might start in the middle of January. But like, these are the general vibes I want to accomplish or something like that. And I feel so like I still am very much like determined and I have goals, but I feel like I'm approaching them in a more reasonable and calm way, if that makes sense. But yeah, I have a good feeling about 2023. I don't know why, but I do. Like, something feels good. I have this slight calmness about me that I don't typically have. We'll see for how long it lasts, though. I haven't used Notion for a while. I might try out some things with that too. Like if you're up for it, give it a go. It is a bit tricky at first, I feel like, to get Notion to work the way you want it to, or like to figure out what works for you. But once you do and you realize you have a system that works, it's so nice to just further develop that and like perfect it for yourself. I like that. I still love like doing things physically as well, like writing to-do lists and stuff like that. But I've just been not growing out of, but like during the last half of 2022, I barely did any sort of physical journaling or bullet journaling or anything like that. I just basically put all of that aside because it made more sense for me at the time to just have them all gathered digitally, because I'm always on my phone, I'm always on my computer. It's more easily accessible for me, and it makes it so that I can plan things when I don't have my notebook and my pens and equipment with me as well. But I do jump between like physical journaling planning and digital planning. I do both, but currently very much in this digital planning era for me. You have snow, so unfair. We sometimes get it in January, but usually our main snow is, if we get any at all, happens in February, March. It's been a particularly snowy winter in Sweden. We had such a huge snowstorm by the end of November, I think. It's like crazy. And then we've had a bunch of snow, and I think it's another snowstorm happening. I'll see if I can show you. I don't know. Oh, you can see shit, but or can you? Perhaps you don't see that it's snowing, but oh, sorry if I'm shaking and making you all dizzy instead. We have snow. It's fun. It looks pretty. It's annoying, but it looks pretty. As long as we're inside. And I don't have to walk out in that. Yeah, staying in today. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, right. Isn't it your birthday soon? I think I've written down when your birthday is. Maybe. Is it your birthday soon? I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I also love to bullet journal, but I haven't done that for a while. Just not been in the mood to draw, but who knows, maybe I'll just same. Like you're not always in the mood to make nice and pretty spreads. Like, yeah. But I also do love bullet journaling. Perhaps I'll get into it a bit more one day. But yeah. First week, 1 week. Nice. Exciting. Hopefully you will have snow for your birthday. Fingers crossed. That would be nice, right? Unless it would like bother your plans or anything. But if you have snow friendly plans, or you just want something nice to look at, fingers crossed for snow on your birthday. Yeah. I was thinking, what was your favorite book of the year? Like, have you decided on that now? The best book of 2022? I released my awards video yesterday where I did say which book was my favorite book of the year, and I will make a top 10 books of the year video possibly next week. I think I'll film it this weekend at least. But yeah, if you'd like to share what your favorite read of 2022 was, please do. I would love to hear about it. Or if you have multiple ones, like a top 3 and can't choose, feel free to share that as well. But I'm always looking for like recommendations and all of that. So feel free to share your favorite read. Planning on going live for most of it, as I don't have any plans until the end of them. Oh, okay, nice. I think the 13th. Is that a Saturday? Or no, that's a Friday, right? Isn't it? Yeah, that's the Friday. Ooh, okay, cool. If I'm able to, I will definitely join and watch the live. Definitely. Mother's birthday is the 14th. Ooh, nice. Happy early birthday to you, Mom. Glow by Raven Kennedy had me in a show called From Page One. Yeah, I saw your like recap of the year video where you announced the winner of the bracket. Uh, Definitely hoping to get into this series this year. I have the first book, but I know from you that you love the like sequels and follow-up books so much. And yeah, 16 Souls was a very close second place. A must read for YA readers who like the civility rep and ghost character. I have that one thanks to you on my 12 by 12, and I will definitely read it this year. I promise you that. I will read 16 Souls this year. I'm very excited about it actually. The cover is stunning. I agree with you. Like the cover is beautiful. Okay, while everyone thinks of what their favorite read of 2022 was, I'm thinking that we should perhaps start another sprint or round of sprints soon. I still need to grab a few things from the dryer that weren't completely dry yet, and then I might do some lunch, or maybe not. We're gonna have to see. But we will do another long round of sprints soon. Hi, Paige! Thanks for joining. I still need to watch it. My favorites of 2022 were The Red Palace, ooh, Confessions, nice, The Hollow Places, and Nether and Bone. I read a lot. Happy to hear that. I read Confessions. It's incredible. I do want to read Nether and Bone actually. I'm quite excited about it. And Red Palace, it's I don't remember her name now, but it's the same author as the one who wrote Silence of the Bones, right? Like the Korean author, American Korean author. But yeah, Confessions is great. I'm glad my mom died was my top book. Yeah, that's another good one. It was pretty darn great actually. Solid pick. Yeah. Should we head into another sprint? I think we should. So I think we're gonna do another long one actually, so that in case people want to eat or something, we might have time to do that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. June Her, that was her name. Yeah. Okay, cool. I thought Silence of the Bones was okay, but I might actually, perhaps I should try and read other things by her. Thanks for reminding me of that. I've had you on the TV for the last sprint, but I was working on my phone, so couldn't type. Oh my god, on the big screen. Let's do it. Red Palace is like a historical Korean drama. I love it. Ooh, I might add it now. I'm gonna add it. If I don't already have it on my want to read, I'm gonna add it. Let's see, is it already there? Yep, it's already on my want to read. Solid. Okay, we're gonna do another long round of sprints. 40 minutes coming up. Nope, this is the page I want to share. Like so. Okay, so get ready to read, eat, be productive, chill, do whatever you want, take a nap, and I'll see you in 40 minutes. Good luck. Alrighty, time's up again. What did you do this time? How did you do? I picked up the last of my laundry, so I'm done with that. That's nice. I also grabbed some popcorn inspired by Judith, and I ate some popcorn. And I then read, I think I got to like 47 pages read, actually, if I remember correctly. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I think. Or did I miscalculate? Maybe. No, I think 47 pages. So that I'm pleased with it. I'm more than halfway now, officially. About 110 pages to go, I think. So yeah, definitely finishing this one today. Let's see. People are talking, or were they? I want to read I'm glad my mom died, but I'm scared of Phoenix might give. Yeah, I'm actually agreeing with what Paige is saying here. I read it before. But because it is a very honest and raw description of everything. So yeah, I would approach with caution, basically, if you fear that you might be triggered by some of the things. You're not too late. You're very much welcome. I will keep going for at least a couple of more hours. I think I have nothing planned. My goal for the day is to read, so I will be hanging out here. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you jump. I'm trying to like start this with a soft voice, but it's tricky. We all know that. Thought my clothes dryer was about to break. Whoops. Aid saw your awards video and edited a little more. May have ended up on TikTok. Yeah, that's completely fine though. But good on you for like eating and editing and all of that. Still solid, I would say. And thanks for watching my video also. I read 20 pages and got an email that I won 2 movie tickets so I can go to the movies with my son. Ooh, happy for you. That's fun. How cute. I love that. That's a good day. I may nap next sprint. Eyes are getting heavier. Completely fine. I definitely think you should take that nap. 100%. Yeah. What were we talking about something, or what should we talk about next? Any suggestions? I have nothing planned. I'm just chilling, hanging out. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. I'm sorry. I want to be more exciting. What can I talk about? Do I have something interesting coming up? I don't know. Do I? Okay, sorry for getting awkward. If you've been reading, please tell me what you're thinking of your books at the moment. Since I've done more progress in mine now, I feel like there is a story here that will happen soon. Like we are getting to an actual mystery, or there's something going on. As I said, this is very slow, very much in this old woman's head, but we're getting somewhere. Oh, I see it now. What are you reading? I'm reading Death in Her Hands by Otesha Moshfegh. She's the same author as the one who wrote My Year of Rest and Relaxation, which is very popular. And I'm reading this because of Buzzwordathon, because the theme for January is to read a book with either life or death in the title, basically. So I have Death in Her Hands. And I'm more than halfway through now. So during today's sprint so far, I think I've read about 80 pages, 90 pages almost. So I'm pretty pleased with that. But yeah, it's a very slow book. It's very much like a monologue. Not much is happening. But basically, it's about this woman who she finds a note when she's on her daily walk with her dog that says that her name was Magda. Nobody will ever know who killed her. It wasn't me. Here is her dead body. And she's sort of conjures up in her mind this entire mystery about who Magda was, who the killer is, who wrote the note, all of that. Like she's basically creating her own headcanon for a story. But there's some, I think we might be getting to a mystery part. Maybe. Gonna have to find out. Don't know which movie we'll watch yet, but always want to go. Yeah, definitely. I haven't been to the movies for a while. There's so many movies I need to see. I don't know what's on that might work for you and your son, but I know I wanted to see Avatar. I haven't seen the new one. Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm having a very lazy day off and really need to start doing something today. So yeah, for experience. Hey, you're welcome to join. I'm also having a very lazy day off, so I'm taking this opportunity to finally read, hopefully finish my first physical read of the year, and also be productive. Like I did laundry earlier. So you're very welcome. Thanks for joining. I like Amara and the Night Brother so far, but I'm only on chapter 3. Ooh, I actually read that one, I think 2 years ago. I remember enjoying it actually. I rarely read middle grade, but that's a good one. So I'm glad you like it so far. Hopefully you will continue to like it. It's done a very good job setting a tone of mystery. Yeah, I agree with that. I am actually excited to pick up the sequel at some point. I also really like Mario. Still need to read it. Same. I'm where you are in this. Does anyone of you? Oh wait, sorry. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is surprisingly great. Very funny, very heartwarming, surprisingly mature themes. But kids will love the funny. Oh yeah, the movie. It's a new movie, right? Cool. That's a good recommendation. Yep, laundry and dishes need doing and I also want to continue Royal Assassin. Solid day. You will definitely get all of this done. He's 7, so probably going to be a new Puss in Boots movie, but yeah. Or the Minions movie. Like the Mario 1, I want to reboot too. Same. We're all so synced here. We all enjoy the same things. But I was wondering, are there any releases for 2023 that you're super excited about? Like any books that will be released this year? For me, I have a couple I'm excited about. I think the main one I'm super excited about is Wee E. Schwab's new book. She's the author of Addie LaRue, A Darker Shade of Magic, a bunch of things. And in, I think, October, she is releasing a new series called Threads of Power, which is like a follow-up to the A Darker Shade of Magic series. And A Darker Shade of Magic is like the series I claimed got me back into reading. So I'm very much excited about that. And from what I've seen on her Instagram, it seems like that book is going to be a chunker as well. And we're going to get not only cameos from characters from A Darker Shade of Magic, but like they will actually be, I think like regulars or something. So that's the book I'm the most excited about. I don't think we have an official name for it yet, but the series is called Threads of Power. R.F. Kuang is also releasing Yellowface, which is like a general fiction, literary fiction sort of book, not a fantasy. And I've heard that one getting a lot of great praise. And I love R.F. Kuang's writing. So that's also one I'm looking forward towards. And then there are a bunch of sequels I'm excited about. We have the sequel to She Who Became the Sun that's being released. I adored She Who Became the Sun, so I'm super excited. I think the sequel is called like He Who Drowned the World. I think it's gonna be epic. Same thing, we have the sequel for Iron Widow coming out. That one will be fun as well. What more is there? I think those are my main ones that I'm like super excited about because I've read from those authors before as well. Yeah. Rise of Gru is still in theaters. Is that the Minions movie? I guess then. Top books are Threads of Power. Yep, same. Sunbury Trials 2. Ooh, true. Hellbent. Has that been released now? Was it like released, or will it be sometime now in January? Right? It's a sequel to Ninth House. Never a Hero by Vanessa Len. Is that a follow-up to Only a Monster that you really enjoyed? Actually, also reading a Dr. Shadow Magic right now. It's so happy for you. I do plan on doing a reread of a Dr. Shadow Magic, actually, in preparation for Threads of Power, because it's been a few years since I read it. So maybe, yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna reread a Dr. Shadow Magic. The new Wayward Children book, and also looking forward to the new T. Kingfisher book. Yes, also the sequel to She Who Became the Sun. True, Wayward Children, I think that one's being released fairly soon, right? And what's the new T. Kingfisher book? I haven't read anything by that author yet, but I think I have a few of their books on my want to read. I bought a series continuation today that I didn't realize was being released. The Bookshop at the Back of Beyond. What's that? I need to Google this. The Bookshop at the Back of Beyond. Interesting. At the back of Beyond. Interesting. I will look into that one. Oh, there's one that I think is called How to Fake Date a Demon or something like that. And also Gwen and Art aren't in love, which I got a send before. Ooh, nice. I think I recognize that How to Fake Date a Demon title. I think I'm looking. Yeah. I think Hellbent comes out next week. Makes sense. There are so many sequels recently and soon to be released where I haven't read the first one yet. I'm kind of behind on recent releases. Same though. I had so many books I had intended to read in 2022 that I never got to. And I really should focus more on series. I feel like I know that I think Steph from Steph Loves is hosting like a 48-hour round of the final book support group this weekend. So if you want a chance to catch up on series and sequels, that might be a good opportunity to join in. Don't know, still need to look what movies are. Yeah. Follow up to Only a Monster. Forgot the Social of Thorns sequel due 19th of January. There's a bunch of books being released now in January, I feel like, and February. Only a Monster. I need to record my video of anticipated releases as there's just a minute. Yeah, same. I don't really do an anticipated releases, but I do a 5-star predictions where I include a couple of anticipated releases, basically. So I will get that one out sometime in January, I think. As I said, I'm behind on year of the. I can speak. I'm sorry. I'm behind on end of the year content. Something with House. Don't remember. I want to read any King. Cool. What more? T. King. I need to look into that as well. T. Kingfisher books. Trying to read the long-standing staples like Mistborn, Wayward Children, Nevermore, and all of Weirshaw's book. Then and only then I'll feel caught up. Yeah, fair. I've been intending and meaning to read Mistborn for years now. I still haven't. Nevermore, I rarely read middle grade, but I would actually like to read Nevermore. So I might do that at some point. And I'm still also working a bit on all of Weirshaw's like backlog and backlist. Like I haven't read The Savage Song, I haven't read that series, I haven't read The Near Witch and some of those stories. So, and like still some of the Cassidy Blake stuff as well, I'm behind on. A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. Oh yeah, I recognize that title. Amazon wishlist now 90% sequels to try and catch up. I have too many from back. Yeah, same. God Killer also, yeah, actually, I feel like the most recent, I haven't read them yet, but I think God Killer. Oh, should I talk about this? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I was meant to talk about Illumicrate books, but basically, I feel like the last couple of Illumicrate books we have received for November and December, and then also some of the ones that are coming up in the next few months, I'm actually very excited about them. I don't know, they seem promising. Definitely unrelated to this comment, though. I'm already behind on NetGalley Rs for the year, including God Killer. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about this. I will on Sunday. I will upload my stats of 2022, and one of my goals for the year was to up my NetGalley ratio. But basically, in 2022, I completely stopped reading arcs, requesting arcs, any of that. So I don't really do NetGalley anymore because it's not working out for me. I also have 9 books on Goodreads currently reading shelf that I've forgot I even started. I need to Ooh, I have this curse as well. I think I'm currently at like 15 books on my currently reading. I remember starting them all, but I have not finished them. And one of my other goals for 2023 is to get that down to a 1 digit. So, yeah. I, mm, I don't know. I'm just too excited about books sometimes, and I like having things to switch up my reading with. And like, if I don't have a book with me and I still want to read, I'm gonna start something else. So that's why I have so many things on my currently reading. I don't know. It's a curse. I'm cursed. Biggest goal this year is to get my score up on NetGalley, starting so strong. Well, I mean, you're not too bad. I think you said you were at like 55% or something like that. I'm at 21. So, yeah, not doing the best. I believe in you. I think you're gonna make it, honestly. Mhm. Nice. Um, shall we look into getting another sprint started? Possibly. I'm actually getting into my book now, and I want to know what's gonna happen. And I want to also finish it so I can read other stuff. Isn't that a mood itself? To want to finish your book so you can pick up something else? Who else does this? Is it just me? I'm like, I'm so excited to read and finish a book so I can read that other book I'm really excited about. So I then can read that third book I'm really excited. Like it's all chained together for me. Why is my hair doing that? I don't know. Whoa. Yeah. I did get my first auto approval this week, which is awesome, but also dangerous. Uh-oh. you are able to make some damage, basically. How are we feeling? I am enjoying the longest sprints. I don't know about all of you, but I think I think we're gonna aim for another 40-minute sprint actually, if that's all right for everyone. And you, Kirsty, will be able to take your nap. My reading is also very, yeah, yep. You have a lot of time left. It's just New Year, so you can even start next month if you want. Yeah, fair. 40 minutes sounds good. I've discovered a love for 40 to 60-minute sprints. Awesome. Then we're sticking to that. I'll say goodnight since it's nearly midnight. Well, thank you so much for joining, Paige. I really appreciate it. And good night to you. Sleep well. Okay, I'm gonna get this started and we will start another sprint. Where did my timer go? I closed the window. Hold up. Hang on. Okay, let's try this again. Hope you have a lovely remainder of the sprints. Thank you. I'm tired enough that you said that and I gave a thumbs up. Like you can see that. I felt it. I could sense your thumbs up. Hope you enjoy your nap. Yeah, good night, Paige. Okay. Time to share the screen, do the timer thing. Why do I always start the timer? I don't know. Okay, we don't reset. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Okay? Good luck, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Okay, we're back. How did everyone do this time? What did you do? I I hung out my phone for like 10 minutes and then I read. And I've actually read like 51 pages, I think, in this last sprint. So I'm now on page 200. I only have this much left. And I have about 58 pages to go. So if we do another long sprint, I think I will be able to finish it. Either another long or two shorter ones. It's interesting because I'm starting to think if perhaps this is some sort of unreliable narrator book, or I've had that thought from the beginning actually. But I am intrigued to see where this story will end. Because once again, it's all just this old lady conjuring up a story, thinking about various scenarios, and like I'm starting to question whether some things that are happening are real or not, basically. So that is interesting. I think once I finish this one, I will probably read a tad bit in Babel, but I am actually I do want to focus on my January TBR and make sure I read it and then potentially catch up on my current reads. We're gonna have to see. But yeah, I also plan on once I've finished the book and done a few more sprints, I don't know when yet, but I want to film a video. So we might close the sprints by then. I don't know when that would be, but just blabbering on about my plans for the day, basically. Yeah, I want to film a video where I show like all of my unread books. I know many people do this, where they just show that this is this book by this author, and then they summarize how many books they have and all of that. And I've been intending to do that for quite a while because I do have my project of trying to half my physical TBR in 2023. So it would be nice to have like a start number to that. But it's confusing now because I received a gift this week and I will also have finished this book. So it's sort of like, should I count them or not? Weird, I know. But I want to film that, and I want to also like, instead of just saying that this is the book by this author, I also want to give like small anecdotes or notes about those books, like why I got it, if it was a cover buy, if it was gifted, if there's like some sort of history behind it or not, just to keep it a tad bit more interesting, I think, than just rambling a bunch of names. So we're gonna have to see, but that's my plan, to film that today, and also potentially either today or tomorrow film my best books of 2022, make a top 10 list. So we're gonna have to see about that. Yeah. Got dressed and had lunch and made coffee, so not super productive, but it's a start. I think that's productive. I'm starting to think about when I should eat, and I was this close to making a coffee in this last sprint because I'm feeling myself get a bit tired. Not sure why, because I'm literally not doing anything. But yeah, I think I need a lunch plan and potentially coffee as well. So I think for me it sounds productive. Ooh, Babel is on your January TBR. That is nice. Babel was technically on my December TBR, but it's rolling over because I'm nowhere close to finishing it. I think I'm on page 82 or something. But from what I've read so far, I am really enjoying it. It's fun because I am comparing it to the Poppy War a bit, which I personally love. But it's sort of a similar start to the story. But it's also so like it's so clear. It's very in your face what R.F. Kuang is doing with like the importance of languages, of knowing languages, of translations, and also like the racism that the characters are experiencing and so on. So it's a solid book. It's a really good book, and I'm very excited to get further into it because I've only just started, I feel like, but it's already making such an impact. You're reading, that takes energy like anything else. True story. Fair. Thank you for that. You do have a point. Yeah. No, I'm using my brain, hopefully, slightly, partly, at least. I know some folks who can't read at all when it's dark out because they start to. Yeah, I think it's because it's starting to get dark outside now, and I don't really have my reading light on because I'm worried it will disturb you when I'm filming. So it's getting a bit darker. So I do think that's what's happening as well. Like I can feel my eyelids get heavier, and it started to snow again. But yeah, so makes sense. Cool. Let's see. I read 33 pages. Really like this gothic book. Happy to hear that. I need to look up that book actually. I'm intrigued now. What's the name of it? Down Among Sticks and Bones. Down Among Sticks and Bones. Yeah, sorry, you told me about it already. It's the Wayward Children book. Thanks. You did say so. You did say so. While we're sprinting, you could totally turn the light on because we're all sprinting anyway. Fair, as long as it's not, as it doesn't disturb you, because I feel there will be like a glare or a bright light in your eyes. But if you're not looking at me, then it's fine. I will try that. Googling the Gothic book. Yeah, it's Wayward Children. I forgot about that, but it is. What more? Does anyone have any fun weekend plans coming up? Anything planned for Saturday or Sunday? Let me know. As I think I mentioned, I don't have any plans at all tomorrow, and I'm super excited about it. I think tomorrow will be a chores type of day, potentially, like going out with some trash, fixing a few things and stuff, but also a bunch of reading, some editing. Perhaps I will lay a jigsaw puzzle. That would be cool because actually, I'm gonna show you. I got a puzzle for Christmas from my brother, and it's this one. So it's 1,000 pieces of Super Mario's. Like, oh my god. I think one of my like resolutions or goals for the new year is to take some more time for myself and not have so much screen time, I guess. Like obviously I take time for myself when I read or do things I enjoy, watch TV, but I want to do more is mindful. I don't know, like lay a jigsaw puzzle, do some coloring, like things like that. So perhaps tomorrow will be a jigsaw puzzle day. That would be fun. I might do that. I'm gonna see. But yeah, so but those are the plans for tomorrow, or basically no plans. And then on Sunday, I'm gonna meet up with my parents, have a nice day with them, play some squash or racquetball with my mom. Perhaps go shopping for plants, and also go grocery shopping. I think. So yeah, very chill and relaxed weekend for once. For once. Yeah, the Wayward Children series, exactly. Weekend plans are non-existent. Household stuff and reading and Netflix. Great plans. I love this. Yes. Solid plans. We need, like, I feel like it's so important to have those days or those weekends or those days in a row where you can just do whatever the heck you want whenever you want and not feel stressed about it or that you need to get something done or so on. Yeah. Puzzles are fun. I haven't laid a puzzle for years. So I don't know I'm not certain where I got this idea from that I suddenly want to do jigsaw puzzles in 2023, but I think it's gonna be fun. I'm stupidly excited about it, to be honest. 1000%. They are very mindful activities. I do crosswords and coloring books every night. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds like a great time. Oh my god. I actually got a coloring book for Christmas, but it's a funny one because it's like coloring but with swear words. I will show you. I have a video where I unboxed that. It was a gift from my friend Kevin. So you will see what that one looks like, but it's quite hilarious. I also haven't colored anything for years, so that will be another fun activity to try. I have a diamond painting to finish that's been lying around forever. I might do. Ooh, I've looked into this as well. This looks like so much fun. But how long does like a diamond painting take? Like how much time is it that you're actually like doing that for, because it looks very peaceful and relaxing, but also annoying at the same time. I don't know. I've never tried it, but it looks like fun. But yeah, mindful activities, a mindful and chill weekend, reading, watching shows and movies, relaxing, doing whatever, feeling good, preparing, and saving up energy for the upcoming week, basically. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah. Also have a diamond painting and need to finish. Might do that while I listen to something if I can focus on it. Ooh, nice. That's lovely. Depends on the size. Whenever I do it, I just do a little part, like an hour or so. Long is left from. I get it. I get it. That's smart as well. To just like do it in chunks or parts or something. I might look into this. We'll see how the puzzle goes and how the coloring goes, and then I'll decide if I want to expand on my hobbies. But it sounds like a really nice time, actually. Okay. It's getting closer to 3 p.m. where I'm at. I don't know what time it is for you. You guys are. Please share that if you like. But that means we've been going for. Hold up. This can't be right. When did I start? Okay. The live says we'll soon be going. We have almost been at it for 4 hours. And that does make sense. It's just me that can't count. Okay, great. So it will soon be 3 p.m. Yes, great. So 4 hours. That's pretty strong of us, actually. Yeah, for you as well then. Nice. I think 14:51. Okay, we're all in the same time zone. That's cool. That's really nice. I'm starting to think that perhaps we can start another long sprint soon, or we'll give it some more time, some time to relax and chat and do other stuff. But we're gonna start another long sprint soon, and this time I'm actually gonna heat up some leftovers and have something to eat, and then actually make an effort to finish this book. So I might do a longer sprint just to ensure I have the proper time to finish this book, because I have like 60 pages to go. If that's all right with everyone, to do like a 15-minute sprint, could that work? Maybe? Yeah, I think that will be the plan. Time zone buddies, yeah. Central European time, apparently, I learned today, because when I announced these sprints, I wrote that they would be at 11 a.m. Central European summertime, which I thought stood for Central European Standard Time. But I messed up when I announced these sprints, but apparently we are in Central European time. Good to know. It's green, it's GMT +2. Time zones are tricky. 8:51 a.m. Miami, New York time. Well, damn. That's like how many hours back? Like 6 hours difference. Cool. Thanks for joining from so far away. I love that. Making a mental to-do list for the sprint. 50 is good. Okay, solid. Thanks for. I'm glad that people are agreeing with this. Ooh, Netherlands. Nice, nice, nice. Then we're definitely quite close as well. What did I do? Like so. Nice. And was there anything else I was thinking of? I had a thought and it disappeared, like always. Yeah, I think food is a good plan for me, at least. I think I will get some more energy from the food. So yeah. Yep, same. I also think this might be our second to last sprint. hopefully I will finish this book and then we'll do an actual final sprint, just to prepare everyone. We're gonna see how things play out, but that is the current plan. But okay, let's prep for this new round of sprints. A bit of a longer one, which is always a good thing. Indeed, indeed. I've gotten so much inspiration from all of you as well. Like thanks to someone who mentioned that they were eating popcorn. I'm planning to have a movie night tonight. I'm even more excited about my jigsaw puzzle because we started talking about those hobbies. So I'm so grateful that you're hanging out with me and just like sharing your thoughts and all of that. I don't know. It makes me very happy. I'm getting cheesy. Let's do something else than me blabbering on about cheesy stuff. Okay, 15 minutes. Are we ready? Good luck to everyone, whatever you plan on doing. And I'll see you in 15 minutes. Bye. Hi. Time's up. I can turn this off. How did you do? How did you do? I finished my book. I'm done. I read it. So I read a total of. I started this at 60 pages. So I read about 200 pages now in these sprints. So that's awesome. But yeah, I finished the book. And I have such mixed feelings about this. Mostly good feelings, but they are a bit difficult to describe. Basically, I have no clue what happened in this book. What was that ending? I don't know. I'm super confused. But what I do know is I really liked the writing. It's a very slow and uneventful story, but despite that, Otessa Moshfegh managed to keep my interest, which I think is, for me, that's a good sign of like a good writer, I guess. That even if stories are told a lot through uh, like flashbacks and monologues and like not actual events, if I'm still interested, for me that's a very good sign, and I definitely was interested in this book. So yay for that. um this is definitely not a book for everyone. It's difficult, it's weird, it's slow, it doesn't make sense. Trigger warning for a death of an animal as well. Just so everyone's aware. So it's not for everyone. The ending, so not, like, it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna need to look up theories about this book, I feel like. But I had a good time reading it. I appreciated writing. Um, so I gave it 4 stars. I might change that later on. It might be close. It's like a small or weak 4 star, I guess. But for me, it feels quite right. As I said, it kept me intrigued. It kept me interested. I wanted to pick it up and read it. But yeah, not a book I perhaps would recommend. I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, so I just started to like put it in like my Goodreads and my reading log and all of that. It's always fun to fill out my reading log, I feel like. So yeah, accomplished my goal for the day. Let's see. Yeah, Cheesy Charlotte. That is me. I might need to change my username to Cheesy Charlotte because I can. Yeah, that is definitely me. I love this name. Have a good sprint. My nap went a bit longer than expected. That is fine. I hope you feel a bit more rested at least. Still sprinting is returned home from evening walk. Yeah, we're gonna do one final sprint. So only one more. But I mean, we've been at it for almost 5 hours. That's insane. Happy New Year. No reading of family. Oh, Happy New Year. Thanks for just tuning in and saying hi. I hope you will have a good time with your family. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very happy with that actually. No reading here. I spent time cleaning, organizing finances, and playing a Nintendo Switch to cap it off. Oof. I love that though. You've done good. Cleaning and finances, solid. You definitely deserved some Nintendo Switch after that. If there are any more sprints, I will be reading finally. Have tea, have had a little dance to boost my energy. Ah, I love that. Yeah, one more sprint. I think it will be a final half-hour one. But yeah. I took out the trash, did some laundry steps, and half did it. Awesome. Good job. People are being productive and like taking care of themselves. I love this. My keys are missing though, and I couldn't find them well. Oh no! I hope you will find them soon. That's awful. I got my new Senso coffee machine and I cleaned it, tested it, and updated my spreadsheet with my current. Ooh, how was the coffee? Did it taste all right? Was it worth it? Give us an update. Good morning. Well, I'm guessing it's morning where you are. Where I am, it's actually close to 4 p.m. now, and it's dark outside. This is the thing about living in one of the Nordic countries. We barely have any sun throughout like winter and fall. So, I mean, it's starting to get lighter during the days. Usually, like when it's at the darkest, it gets dark like at 3 p.m. already. Now it's gotten dark at like 4 p.m. So getting better, but yeah, no, it's depressing. We do have one more sprint, one final sprint. I think it's going to be a 30-minute sprint, so a bit of a shorter one compared to the ones we've been doing. But yeah, one more sprint. I got the eco-friendly one that switches off after the coffee is done and also made of cool. I didn't know that existed, but that is actually really cool. I'm reading Keep You Close by Karen Cleveland. Ooh, interesting. I need to look this up. What is this? Is it some sort of mystery or something? Or romance? Keep You Close. It looks like more of a mystery, perhaps? Intriguing. Okay. My computer is always so slow whenever I'm streaming, so yeah. Please update me what genre that is. Okay, yes, I see that you wrote yes. And you appreciated the coffee. That is nice as well. I think for this next sprint and final sprint that's coming up, I'm gonna continue with Babel. So I started this one like right before Christmas, I think, when I went home to my parents. So I started this on the 23rd or something like that. And I've read 82 pages. It's a 500-page book, but yeah. And it's not officially on my January TBR. It was on my December TBR, kind of. But I'm rolling this over. I don't want to wait months with completing this one, the same way I did with The Winners, which is a book I started in 2021 and only finished in 2022. I don't want that to be the case with this one. Oh God, it's glaring at you. I'm sorry. But yeah, so this will be my next read. Aim is just to get past page 100 at least. I think that will be fine. And then I'm gonna do some other things, edit, film a video, all of that. But yeah, this is the Broken Binding edition, by the way. Perhaps you've seen my unboxing of it, but it's so stunning. It has these red sprayed edges. And then if we open it up, it's like red foiling. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And it has this ribbon bookmark as well, which is so convenient. All books should have that, in my opinion. And also it's numbered and signed by the author, which is also super cool. Yeah, and from what I've read of this one, I am really enjoying it. I think it's cool. I love how much it focuses on the power of language and like the consequences of translation and stuff, and being the only one who knows a language and similar. It's similar vibes to the Poppy War at first, because it's a similar setting where we have someone young who gets an opportunity to study hard to reach a goal. They're sort of mentored by someone, an older man, and then they go off to this school to continue learning stuff. Like that setup is it's pretty similar to the Poppy War, I would say. In Poppy War, we have Rin, who wants to take this test to enter the military academy. So she gets tutored by some old professor or something, and she works really hard and like goes to drastic lengths to learn things so that she can ace this test. And here we have a boy named Robin, who a professor shows up outside his door. He lives in China, Robin, and a professor shows up and basically wants to bring him to London because he understands that Robin is skilled with languages. Robin understands both Cantonese, Chinese, and English. So this professor shows up, brings him to London, and makes him study even more, study Latin, study Greek, I think, and then sends him off to Oxford University to study at the like translation faculty, something like that, Institute of Translation. So in that way, it's a similar setup, but obviously it's going to be different. We haven't really been that much introduced to the fantasy element of this yet. It feels more like a historic read at the moment, but like entertaining. Or yeah, it takes place in like the 1800s, I think. Yeah, 1836. And so it is a lot with racism and such as well. It's intriguing. I like it. Obviously, this book has gotten a lot of praise. Some people don't enjoy it, which is also fair. But I think most of you have heard about this book, so there's really no point of me to There's no point in me blabbering about it, but I just wanted to share some thoughts I had. Um, Made myself some coffee. Ooh, I might do this as well, actually. I had lunch now during this last sprint as well that we did, or a late lunch, I guess, leftovers. So I might make myself a coffee. Yep, you have inspired me. I'm gonna make myself a coffee. It's beautiful. It is. It is. It's so pretty. And we all know, or perhaps we don't know, but now we all know, red is my favorite color. So I saw this online. I like. I had to have it. It's red. It's my most anticipated book. It's perfection, basically. Still need to read The Burning God, but I'm scared, so I'm squeezing Maybelline first in my Kwang reading. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand why you are scared, and that is totally valid. uh, but I take it that you enjoyed the Poppy War series so far, and I hope you are enjoying or will enjoy Babel. I have tea and biscuits for this. Ooh, cozy! I love this. Oh my god. Yeah. I heard mixed things. Yes, I'm happy you're reading it so far. I am. I am. It's interesting. It hits home for yes, I think as I mentioned, like language is truly so powerful. And for example, in my case, or overall, anyone that's like bilingual or anything like that, it's it's interesting. It's really interesting. In my case, my native language is Swedish, but actually I guess my mother tongue or what I should have learned or based on my parents, it should be Czech, and I can understand Czech, but I can't really speak it. But it's still like I don't know. It does this. What Babel does so well is it explains how you can't really translate everything. So there are words and sentences and stuff in some languages, and like everyone experienced this. So I know I'm not alone. But like there might be a word in one language that there isn't really a proper translation for in another language, and it's just that is so interesting because that's how it is, and it's because that's how languages works and culture and all of that. Um, but yeah, it puts a lot of those like thoughts and things we recognize from learning a language on print, I guess. I'm making it more complicated than it should be. Um, Also need to read the Poppy War. Yeah, you do. No, I'm kidding, but it is good. You can't tell I'm British at all with that choice, can you? Nope, not at all. Tea and biscuits? Hmm. No, but yeah, no. Definitely enjoy the first two books of Poppy War, but it's not an easy series to read subject. No, it's not. I think that one chapter in the first book is probably the most disgusted I have ever felt when reading a book. And, or no, it's not. I lied. That still goes to A Little Life, actually. The second book betrayed me hard AF. And the third book, I'm not gonna get into because, yeah, it's a very impactful series. Roundabout is a word I find funny as no other language has a direct translation or interpretation. One language calls them road circles. Yeah, we call it, in Sweden, we call it rondell, which is basically a round. It is translated to roundabout, I guess, rondell, but it's also like just what you call a circular thing. So when you have those like cotton pads, for example, if they are round, we can actually call them like cotton rondell, like a round thing, I guess. Asking a question out of ignorance that not you, but maximum women like red coat. Is there any reason behind that? No, there really isn't. It's just that I'm very set in my ways, and I don't know. When I was young, like from as early on as I can remember, I've always said that my favorite color is red, and it's just a color I'm drawn to. I guess I don't know. I just get a happy feeling, or like I don't know. I get excited when I see the color red. It's hard to explain, but it's just I know so many of my friends have, especially when we were younger and actually cared about that stuff. I had many friends that were like they kept switching out their favorite colors, but I've always been true and consistent with red, and that makes me happy. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Roundabout in Dutch is rotonde. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's something similar, I guess, in Swedish then. Kind of like same principle, a round thing or a rotating thing, maybe. Uh, mm. Okay, so what will all of you be doing for these final 30 minutes? Want to share? Will you be reading? Will you be eating, cleaning, chilling, playing games, whatever? You all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be reading. I'm gonna make a coffee and then I'm gonna read. That's my plan. But yeah, please share what you plan on doing. Uh, do. A bit more dishes and then read. This reminds me that I also need to do my dishes. But I'm gonna prioritize reading. Dishes later. Reading Priory, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I know we low-key buddy read it in like November, December. I think I was the only one who read it in the group. But have you started it yet? If you have, are you enjoying it? If you haven't, are you excited about it? For me, I'm almost halfway through it, I think. I haven't picked it up since, and I will probably focus on Babel and my January TBR before I pick it up again. But I started to get into it. The first 200 pages or so are slow, so be prepared for that. But then it actually starts to pick up. So yeah, I'm at like 40 or 50%, I think. Like to hit 100 pages by the end of the day. Fingers crossed for that. I believe in you. I know you can do it. I'm going to play a game with my son. How cozy! How cozy. I love that. I love that. Okay. Let's prepare for the final sprint. Started in the body read, then got distracted, so going again. Fair enough. Okay. The final sprint of this live show. We're gonna go for 30 minutes to wrap this up, and once we're done with those 30 minutes, we'll be back, chat a bit more, say goodbye, and then continue with our days. But yeah, happy reading, good luck with whatever you're doing, and I'll see you soon. Okay. I'm just gonna finish up my page and then I'll be right with you. Okay. So, how did you do during this final sprint? Let us know. Mm. Hi, hello. This was actually our final sprint. I'm so sorry about that if you were hoping for more. Uh, we've been at it for 5.5 hours now, so yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm fairly certain that there are other sprints going on, and I know that there will be a bunch of sprints this weekend actually. So hopefully that will help. Um, Praise on the one of the books that's staring at me from my TBR shelves. Yeah, it stared at me for like 3 years as well before I picked it up. But now also since the prequel has been announced and will be released in March, I think, I kind of want to finish Priory before that, so I can read the next book in the series. We made a vlog about Edinburgh some time ago. I showed this vlog to my mother. She liked it so much. We're planning a trip to Edinburgh in the summer. Ooh, how nice! I love that. I'm actually, uh, I actually have another Edinburgh vlog coming up. It's more of a book related, like come book shopping with us. Me and my friend, we went to a bunch of various bookshops while we were in Edinburgh. So there's actually like a two-part thing coming up, where first it's come book shopping with us, where we just show all of the various bookstores and do some, like, I guess, unboxings. And then we actually filmed a haul together as well. But unfortunately, these have been so delayed. The idea was to post them all together with this Edinburgh vlog. But first of all, vlogs takes sometimes vlogs, depending on the vlog, but travel vlogs for me take a bit longer to edit. And then I started to have less time to edit in both November and December, so it was delayed because of that. And then it's been delayed because of all of the end of year content that I want to get out at a fairly reasonable time. Uh, so, but hopefully, I think either this coming week or the week after that is when you will get another Edinburgh vlog and also the Edinburgh book haul. Very delayed, but yeah. But I'm glad it seems that you enjoyed my Edinburgh vlog. I'm happy. Thank you. Finished the dishes and read 2 pages of Royal Assassin. Great job. I think you did good. Read, got 30 pages done and am now on page 65. Amazing. Good job. Good job. Read a chapter of Maybe in Another Life. Amazing. Love to make it to Sweden this year if I can. Ooh, let me know if you do. Let me know. I'll be here. I got 30 pages done and made it to page 31 on chapter 4. Oh, nice. Good job. Really good job. Leanne reads also has also sprints this evening. There you go. Perfect. 8 in my time, so that's 17 GMT, I believe. Yeah, we have figured this out now. By the way, I forgot to update. I made my coffee and I read in Babel, and I think I read how much? About 22 pages. So very happy with that. And I was a bit worried that I would have forgotten everything because it's been more than a week since I started this one. But no worries at all. I feel like I was flung right into the action, and I just loved every minute of reading this. I don't, there's something with R.F. Kuang's writing that I just adore. It captivates me. It gets me hyped. It pulls me into the story. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna continue this tonight. Actually, I'm certain about it. Perhaps I'm not. Wouldn't it be cool if I could finish Babel this weekend? I'm not saying that I will be able to do that. That's another like 400 or so pages I need to read, 430 pages. But if I could, that would be epic. We're gonna have to see though. But I'm very happy I'm picking that one up again now. Play the game with my son. Ah, cozy. Was it like a competition? Did someone win? Or was it just like a for fun sort of game? Whenever I play things with my family, it's always a competition. We're all very competitive, whether it's a card game or a board game or anything like a quiz. So yeah, we are a very competitive family. You did do 200 plus today alone. So yeah, that's what I mean. Although I think Babel might, I'm not reading these pages as quickly as I read this one, which makes sense because like size wise and stuff, I guess. So, but still, I have like this evening and then 2 full days. So maybe if I really get into it, but hopefully, like, don't you just love those moments when you literally don't want to stop reading? Like if you're picking up a book before going to bed or something, and you literally don't want to go to sleep because you're so into your reading. Perhaps that could be me this weekend. We're gonna have to see. But I'm obsessed already. I am obsessed. I like the characters. I like the story. I like the mystery. It's everything. Teamed up and built something. Oh, that's nice. I think teaming up is probably the wise thing to do usually. Ah, well, okay then. It seems like everyone did great things in this last sprint, either that you read a bunch or you were productive in other ways, like doing dishes or hanging out with family. And yeah, I feel like overall, this set of sprints that we've been doing today during this live show has been very successful for everyone. People have relaxed, taken care of themselves, done laundry, dishes, eaten, had drinks, everything. Uh, I finished a book. I'm very happy with that. And I'm very glad that so many of you wanted to keep me company today and just have nice chats and all of that. I appreciate that so much. And I'm so excited to continue to schedule more sprints in the future. It's been a while. I think my last sprint before this was for my birthday back in September. I'm hoping to have host sprints and live shows more frequently. I would love to continue to hang out with all of you. So thank you so much for joining in. It means the world. I'm back to being cheesy Charlotte. But yeah, I hope that all of you have a lovely rest of the day. Oh, I'm seeing all these comments. Thank you. Y'all are the best, just so you know. But I hope all of you have a lovely rest of the day and that you get an amazing weekend, that you get all the things you want done, and that you're also able to take care of yourselves and all of that. But yeah, with that said, thank you so much. And I'll see you in the next one, which is hopefully very soon. Goodbye, everyone. Take care.